Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
In that game against the Lakers, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the 3. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now here's Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter. 6 to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What a terrific rebound and an even better putback. Pirtle gets the chance for the follow-up.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. From deep three-point land. Toronto grabs the miss. Quickly with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
First one falls for him. Well, Emmanuel Quickley is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball, Doris.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
And Quickley drops them both. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, B.A. Appreciate
the report, Allie. And Cleveland has possession. Toronto making their last shot. The kick to Hunter. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ingram against Hunter. Ingram with the ball. Another shot. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Hunter finds Garland. Back to Hunter. Allen inside, covered by Pirtle, and the basket is good.
Well, Jared Allen proving he's more than capable of beating good defense. That's nicely done.
Mobley against Barnes. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Picked by Pirtle from the arc. Barnes, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Back to Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Dick. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Raptors with a lead. Now here's Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Allen. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Here's Garland. Launches it. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. To snap the cold streak. Nice D from Allen.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. For three. Sinks the tray.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
And here's Ingram. Still without a bucket. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Hunter. Back to Garland. Pirtle grabs a miss. And now the Raptors on the break. And that one's good.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. And he converts the layup.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Barnes a screen. Down low. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Pass to Hunter. The floater. Rebound, Toronto. Hurdle's got 4 rebounds now. Toronto leading by 3. Now here's Dick. Checked by Mitchell. Ingram against Hunter. Outside Barnes. Here's Dick. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Ingram outside. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Garland. Hunter the screen. Takes the 3. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got 6 points.
No shot is outside my range, or so Darius Garland believes.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Which means we need you to get loud right now. If you want to free show, you need to make Superman. And that means bring all the boys in front right now.
Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. The Raptors have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside Barnes. To the middle. Here's Ingram. Lays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 5.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, I have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Greg.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Here's Pirtle. After the basket by Cleveland. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Pirtle. Ingram's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Back to Garland. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. The 3. Offensive board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Manuel quickly is the lead guard for the Raptors, and he said, I'm still learning when to be ultra aggressive and when to get my teammates involved. The balance of it all while playing defense at a high level. It's a lot, but I'm having fun learning all of it because this is what I wanted, to be challenged. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
they've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Both free throws good from Ingram. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Stolen by Quickly. Here comes Toronto on the push. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Quickly against Garland. Toronto grabs the miss. Pass to Walter. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Boucher's checked in for Ingram. Okiki's checked in for the Cavaliers. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Pass to Strus. Here's Okiki. Now Allen. Strus with it. Guarded by Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Can't connect from short range. Raptors lead by 7. Here's Mobo. Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
First free throw is good. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Quickly against Garland. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And he gets it to go. Quickly's got 6.
That's about activity, determination, quickly finishing strong.
Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Mobley on a screen. This one for 3. Garland, no good.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Quickly. Tries again. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Garland. Now here's Mobley. 1:25 left now in the first quarter. Garland for 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Quickly passes to Barrett. Thompson with some nice D. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Jerome. 52 seconds left to play in the first. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Garland against Quickly. The Cavaliers pull it in. Pass to Garland. Now Thompson, guarded by Quickly. Thompson passes to Mobley. Mobo with the rebound. Outside Barrett. On target from range. And the Raptors lead by 7. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Toronto out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. On the court for the Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Count the basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Thompson outside. From deep, Mobley. The rebound by Shed.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
To the inside. Mobley grabs the board. Cavaliers trail by 7. Jerome passes to Strus. Thompson in the post. Covered by Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jerome. And the shot goes. Jerome's got his second basket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Now here's Mobley. Yet to see a basket.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Cleveland. Here's Ingram. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ingram's got 16 points now.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Thompson a screen on Ingram. From deep, Mobley. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Ingram against Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second personal.
When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And he can't get the first one. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he sinks the second. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Hunter, the screen. With the teardrop. Jerome, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
There's the screen. Fires at the elbow. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hunter in the post. Out to the right wing. And finished off by Hunter.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. And it's tied up with that one. After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite stores.
Well, think about it, B.A. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
Here's Shed. No made baskets yet. Clock is at 3. Over Garland. And again, Toronto, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Ingram. Inside. Puts up the 8-footer. Count that bucket. And the Raptors lead by 2. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Hunter against Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley on a screen. Here's Jerome. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Dick. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
Darius Garland. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And he makes the first. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Garland hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Ingram. Barrett with it. Pirtle with a screen on Strus to the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Now here's Garland. He's got 15. To the inside. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Pirtle, the pass to Barrett. Ingram with the ball. Over Strus. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 3 assists now in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Here's Dick after the basket by Cleveland. Fade away. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Barrett's got 5 points.
For a good offensive player, you've got to take what the defense gives you. RJ does just that. Settles into the mid-range.
Pass to Mobley from behind the arc. That shot off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Dick. To the middle. Here's Ingram. Off target at the rim. Cavaliers trail by 5. Oh, there's the alley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Down low. Here's Dick. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And one thing we've seen from R.J. Barrett, he likes playing in a system where they move the ball, Doris.
And he likes B.A. when that ball moves in his direction. R.J. Barrett is a thirsty scorer. He can go off the bounce. He's working really hard to shore up that perimeter game. He has got a tremendous future.
Different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. Now here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
I tell you, at times, guarding Donovan Mitchell has got to feel overwhelming defensively. When he starts to go with the floater, look out.
Up top, Barnes. Hunter covering. Barnes feeling it out a bit. It's not going to go for him. Thompson with some nice D. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. The three is up. Rebound, Toronto.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Pass to Barnes. Over Garland. That one's wide left.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Pirtle when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Tyson, he's checked in for Thompson.
Number 24, Jalen Tyson.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland, the pass to Hunter. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Dick. For Toronto, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Quickly. An easy 2 on the layup. Quickly's got his third basket on the night right there.
That's a conversion inside by Emmanuel Quickly. Just a quick opportunity finish.
Here's Tyson, covered by Pirtle. On the take. Tyson with the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Toronto leading by 3. Quickly passes to Dick. To the inside. Okoro, the defensive effort. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Out to the right wing. Back to Garland. Pass to Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a 3. From outside. Mitchell is good.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Outside Barrett.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Barrett. And here's Barnes. The three. Hits the three-pointer. Barnes has got 5.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Quickly against Garland. Pass to Tyson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen, he's checked in for Okoro, and Evan Mobley subbed in for Hunter. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Inside. It's tipped. Hurdle.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. He hits the second from the line. 54 seconds left in the second. Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on quickly. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Now here's Dick. He's got 5. Rejected by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
Can't cash it in from close range. Outside Barrett. Three seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Barrett's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Raptors leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland, trailing by 4. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And that one drops for him.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Back to Quickly. Outside Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Barnes passes to Pirtle. The shot off that time. Nice D from Allen. Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Cavs trailing. Throws it up high. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Ingram against Hunter. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. Pass to Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. And the Raptors miss again.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Mitchell, a screen on Quickly. Back to Garland for the lead. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Quickly outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the Raptors miss again.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Garland against Quickly. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Allen, right side. He tries for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Raptors trail by 6. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. They get it back. Here's Dick. He drops it from range. Dick's got 8 points.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Guarded by Dick. Garland with the ball. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Garland's got 22.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Kicks it to Quickly. Outside Ingram. Pass to Dick. Takes a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland against Quickly. Outside Garland. Hunter. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Here's Pirtle. Quickly outside. Ingram on the wing. Five to shoot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And here's Garland. He's got 22. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Dick.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And it's Quickly with a miss. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Hunter can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4. And here's Ingram outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hunter. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Toronto has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Here's Barrett. He has 7. Pirtle finds Barrett. Outside Dick. Picked by Pirtle. Clock at 6. Dick, the pass to Pirtle. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Allen. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 16-6 run. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. It's tipped. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Pass to Quickly. Over Strus. And again, no good by Toronto. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Dick. And a nice finish on the layup. And now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Mitchell. 16 feet out. Outside Strus. There's the 3. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Mobley. Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 11. Raptors trail by 6. Now Barrett. He has 7. Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 8 points here in the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Mobley outside. And here's Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Garland up top. He's feeling it. That one goes. Count it. Garland's got 24 points.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Quickly finds Barrett. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, that's some big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me, I can finish anyway.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. Here's Garland. That one goes in. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Quickly against Garland. Pass to Ingram. Outside Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Strus. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got his 7th assist here tonight.
I think his frame makes him very difficult to deal with as a roll man. Pirtle can set a mean screen.
Now here's Allen. 7 points in the game. Mitchell misses. Raptors trail by 3. Quickly outside. 19-footer. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He has 29 now.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Here's Strus. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing quickly. Fires in the triple. Quickly's got 11 points.
Well, this is Quickly's game in a nutshell. This guy's thinking score as soon as he touches it.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Garland against Quickly. Allen with a screen on Quickly. To the paint. To halt the run. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Toronto's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pirtle, the pass to Barrett. Basket counts. Barrett's gotten 4 this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Mobley. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Quickly outside. On the wing, Grady Dick. Checked by Mitchell. The 3, Barrett. Mobley grabs the board. Well, Cleveland's shooting a nice 50% for the game. Strus the pass to Mobley. To the middle. Here's Garland. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Garland's got 28 points for the game.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Left side Ingram. No good from 11 feet. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. Back after this. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And for the Raptors, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Darius Garland is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Thompson. And it's Hunter in at the 4.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Line for Toronto. Walker taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Pass to Hunter. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Toronto has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Now Barrett. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Boy, look at how confident R.J. Barrett is on the interior, right in his sweet spot.
R.J. Barrett.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
Outside Garland. Here's Jerome. Shot clock at 5. Outside Hunter. To take the lead. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Shed. Barrett with it. And he lays it up and in.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Garland. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Shed. Beyond the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Hunter. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Hunter against Ingram. Hunter with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 3. Pass to Garland. Now here's Thompson. Now here's Hunter. No luck on that one. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. To the inside. Mobo. Thompson with some nice D. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. From deep, Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Yeah, think about his career. Max Strus has taken a lot of corner threes. So comfortable.
Pass to Mobo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. And he makes both free throws. Cleveland leading by 4. Pass to Jerome. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland. Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten them all, but he did make it a 2-possession game.
Raptors trail by 5. 4-3. Shed. That's good.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
The Cavaliers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Jerome, guarded by Dick. Five on the clock. Outside Hunter. Here's Garland. And he drops it in from the low post. Garland's got 32 points.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Dick. Outside Ingram. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Strus, and Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. The Cavaliers lead by 4. And here's Garland. Mobley outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Cleveland. Evan Mobley. At the line for 1.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Here's Mobo. Pass to Ingram. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Garland finds Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Dick with it. Here's Mobo. Back to Dick. 6 on the shot clock.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
4th team foul. At the line for your Raptors. Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
That one's off. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. Good on the second one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. From the line, and he makes it. Garland's got 34.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Quickly against Garland. from deep. And quickly gets the three.
Outstanding handle from Quickly. Boy, just understanding how to break the defense down.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Quickly against Garland. Allen with a screen on Quickly. Garland for three. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Allen's got 11 in the second half.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Back to Quickly. Outside Dick. Pass to Quickly. Ingram against Strus.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
15 foul. At the line for your Raptors, Brandon Ingram. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram. Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Mobley down low. Working on Barnes. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Checked in for Cleveland. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Allen finds Hunter. Quickly against Garland. And that one drops. Garland's got 36 points.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now here's Ingram. Inside. Hurdle. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers lead by 7 to the paint. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Quickly passes to Ingram. Over Hunter. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Quickly. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on quickly. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
14 foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jared Allen. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Allen.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Quickly against Garland. Now here's Quickly. He's covered closely, and the layup is good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Allen. Hunter, a screen on Quickly. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 39.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
Pass to Pirtle. Now Ingram. Buries it down low. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now Garland. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And here's Garland. Over Quickly. Garland, no good. Here's Barnes. Cranked it in off the glass.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Hunter against Ingram. Hunter, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Ingram against Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Barnes, and stolen by Mobley. Here's Allen, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Ingram with the ball. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Pass to Hunter. Allen a screen to the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Ingram against Hunter. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got 40 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Quickly against Garland. Hunter the screen. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Coming up next, the Hornets taking on the Rockets. For the Charlotte Hornets, the journey of a new season starts now. The challenges of the past to become fuel to create a path to success. Rockets, Hornets. We'll be right back after this. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Mark Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. And for the Rockets, running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. So the Rockets win the tip. Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Ball no good. Ball against Van Vliet. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Ball, no good. Thompson against Ball. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on Bridges. Van Vliet with the bucket.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
Pass to Okogie. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Ball on the money from 12 feet away.
Boy, what a slick move that time. Made the defense look absolutely clueless.
Thompson, high post. Hornets with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here is Miller. Miller sets a screen for Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Pass the Ball. Shoots over Van Vliet. And it's Ball that time on the assist from Bridges. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Thompson outside. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Van Vliet. Bridges with the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Bridges inside. Covered by Van Vliet. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Ball against Van Vliet. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Looking now at the numbers for Green. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Bridges finds Ball. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ball's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Van Vliet looking around. Shot clock at 5. Got 3 off the mark. And so Miller will bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Here's Bridges. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Ball against Van Vliet. And Thompson kicks to Green. Thompson, a screen on Miller. From deep, Green. The Hornets pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
First trip to the line for him here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And that one falls for Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Now, here's Thompson. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Hornets. Şengün with a screen on Bridges. Lock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Şengün showing you how it's done to draw the foul, attacking with authority.
Şengün taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
That one is no good. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
Rockets trail by 3. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. This one for 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Because he's got such good touch down there, Van Vliet never afraid to mix it up inside.
Ball dishes to Williams. Miller the bounce pass. Williams a screen on Green. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Van Vliet against Ball. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. Şengün with a screen on Bridges. Thompson passes to Şengün. Yes, that goes in. Şengün's got 5.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Charlotte making a switch here. Green's checked in. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th.
Well, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Green. Ball feeling it out a bit. Williams trying to break free. Shots good by Miller.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. And here is Van Vliet. He's got 7 from past the arc. That one's not going to go. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Miller against Green. Pass the ball. Here's Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miller outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 5-point Hornets lead.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Van Vliet finds Green. Puts it up from 12. Green with the rebound. Hornets leading by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker. I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks.
That's their second personal.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
They throw good, Van Vliet. Clark famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
And he makes that one.
A trusted floor general, Van Vliet, with the outstanding setup there.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Charlotte. Pass to Smith. Williams, a screen on Green. Bounce pass, Smith. Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And what stands out most, Clark, about Mark Williams, it has to be his rebounder.
Yeah, he's a glass-eating machine, and on a per-minute basis, he's one of the best in the league at corralling boards. But he's had a little bit of an issue staying healthy. When he's on the floor, though, he gives them a real powerful presence up front.
And he can't get the first one. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Adams, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet, and he's good on the second. Clark with the Hornets, they were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
And here is Curry following Jalen Green's 3. Bridges passes to Williams. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Williams has got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the middle. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish.
Outside Curry. Pass to Bridges. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so here is Houston after the basket by Charlotte. Green drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Green's got the game tied up here for Houston.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Bridges misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Charlotte's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. There's the lob to Bridges, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
And as far as the three-point shooting goes, a weakness, no doubt. They're in the bottom third of the league, and really a disappointing season for them from beyond.
Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams, and Shepard subbed in for Green. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in, and Grant Williams is subbed in for Bridges. Pass to Eason. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Şengün. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
And the Rockets making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Pass to Diabate. Miller, that's for 2. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. Here's Whitmore. Down low. It's deflected. Miller, right side. Powers down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 10 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Şengün passes to Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Nick Smith.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
No good on that one. Charlotte making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Here's Miller. Fires from way outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Charlotte Hornets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Josh Green is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Smith. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Diabate. Miller with the ball. The high post shot. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point good chance as he'll head to the line.
Powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag. You know, what you like about Miller is that he doesn't leave opportunities out there hanging. I mean, he's a solid all-around player.
Here's Whitmore, covered by Miller. Now Whitmore To the paint. Here's Şengün. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Miller. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The first free throw is good. Okogie's checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good for Miller.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Şengün.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Shepard with the ball. Working on Smith. That one goes. Count it. Şengün's got 9.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
Now here is Smith. Not a lot of room. It's Miller on the wing. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Drops one in from the wing. 17 points in the game.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Whitmore with it. He's against Miller. And it's Whitmore missing. Charlotte leading by 4. Miller dishes to Smith. Back to Miller. Fires from deep. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Shepard with the ball. Covered by Smith. And there's the drive. Now, here's Şengün. He's got 9. Shepard with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now, here is Smith. No scoring in this one. It's taken away by Smith. Shepard, the pass to Şengün. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Smith, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Bridges checks in. The free throw drops for Şengün. Clark, looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün, he could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
Let's see what you got.
Take a look at numbers for Van Vliet. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 17 points a game, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Now here is Smith, still without a basket. Miller outside. Bridges outside. Miller outside. Over Whitmore. Charlotte again missing. Rockets trail. Thompson finds Whitmore. Misses from close range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is Smith. To the middle. Miller up on top. Takes a step back. Bridges inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper. The Rockets have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. To the inside. Thompson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Miller with a wide open look. Kept alive. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. And the Hornets lead by 2.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Whitmore. Now Eason. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Whitmore. Good D by Miller. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Oh!
My goodness.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Van Vliet with it. Now Smith defending. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 4. And here's Smith. Still scoreless. Miller inside. Whitmore defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they were one of the NBA's top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for him on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. That free throw good for Miller.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Brooks checked in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Whitmore. And a switcher also for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Smith.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now here's Green. He's got 5. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
More points for Van Vliet, putting some spice on that pumpkin tonight.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Miller against Green. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 26 points.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Van Vliet passes to Brooks. Inside. Here's Şengün. Can't connect from short range.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now, here's Bridges. 7 points in the game.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Van Vliet with a screen on Bridges. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Thompson. Outside, Green. Thompson sets the pick for Green. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Thompson against Bridges. Here's Diabate. Sweet little floater. Diabate's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Van Vliet. 12 points for him. Thompson misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Diabate. Şengün covering. Bridges against Thompson. Pass to Okogie. And here is Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Brooks the pass to Van Vliet. Thompson with it. Can they get it? And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Van Vliet.
Van Vliet has a quick trigger at the arc. He's not one to hesitate, not when he's got a shot like that.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 10. Ball kicks to Miller. They set the pick. Back to Ball. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson, high post. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Diabate. Miller surveying the floor. Outside, Ball. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. Again, Ball missing. Rockets have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, up fake here or there, getting the ball inside. That's how you create high percentage offense. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Smith dishes to Green. 1:04 left now here in the second. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
A high IQ play from Green right there. Very intelligent offensive work that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Both free throws good from Green. Hornets leading by 7. Bridges outside. Pass to Miller. Right side, Ball. Looking to get it going. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Miller, 6 to shoot, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. That's 28 points from Brandon Miller. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Back to Van Vliet. Misses the 3.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now, here's Bridges. It's tipped. There's Ball with the 3. Here's Williams. Out to Bridges. Miller outside. It's good from long range. Miller's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hornets.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Charlotte up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs. Here measuring up the shot. Let's hear it, boys.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. The Pacers will square off against the Pistons out in Detroit. Tip-off is 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Hornets.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the bright beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you're a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. At the guard positions, Van Vliet and Green. Dylan Brooks out there with Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Van Vliet finds Thompson. Outside, Green. There's the 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Green's got the first basket of the second half here for the Rockets.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Bridges. Rockets trail by 11. Thompson passes to Şengün. And here is Van Vliet. He's covered by Ball. Lets it go from 14. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
It's a shot some guys don't like, but Van Vliet gets it dialed in.
Here's Miller. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Şengün. Over Williams. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Şengün's got 16.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
To the paint. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Count that one. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Van Vliet against Ball. Inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 8 points for LaMelo Ball.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Here's Şengün. Pass to Thompson. Goes up to the stripe. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Van Vliet.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 8. Bridges kicks the ball. Miller against Green. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Over Green. Miller, no up. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to Thompson. And no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Van Vliet against Ball. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 10.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball can get almost anything he wants in there because of that size.
Thompson outside. On the wing, Green. From deep, Brooks. Hornets with the rebound. Left side, Ball. That one falls. And now it's an 11-point Hornets lead.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Thompson in the corner. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. The Rockets again can't hit.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Miller against Green. Picked by Williams. And here's Miller outside. Şengün with the rebound. Rockets trail by 11. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Now Ball. 12 points for him. It's stolen by Green. And they're moving it up. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. Ball against Van Vliet. A 3-ball. The Rockets with another miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Charlotte?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They've kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Rockets trail by 13. Now here's Van Vliet. 21 points in the game. Green against Miller. Green dishes to Brooks. 5 on the clock. Back to Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Green lethal off the catch. Good rhythm on that play.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checked in for Brooks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Little Tippers. Get loud for them once again.
Hornets leading by 11. Ball with it. He's got 12. Miller with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Ball with the 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Pass to Van Vliet. Shoots over ball. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions. Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Ball. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Thompson against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Tries yet again. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Houston moving it around. Eason finds Green. Inside. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Şengün passes to Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Thompson's got 9 points.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Ball no good. Rockets trail by 11. Thompson passes to Şengün. Back to Thompson. From deep. Rebound by Okogie. Hornets leading by 11. Pass the ball. Floats it up for Williams. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Ball. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year. 8 assists and 5 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Smith checked in for Houston. Whitmore comes in for Thompson. The Hornets also with the sub. Green's checked in. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. At the elbow, Green. Back to Smith. And stolen by Williams. Outside, Ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, possessing outstanding height in his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
LaMelo Ball at the line for one.
One shot.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Miller with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Ball with the three. Rockets with the rebound.
You know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And it's Green missing. Hornets leading by 12. Outside, Williams. Outside, Green. Williams has a screen for Miller. To the inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Miller. Williams has got 9 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Good on the three-point shot.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Green, the pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Easton. To the paint, Bridges finds Williams. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 26. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. Down low. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Smith.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Miller against Green. Williams, a screen on Green. Miller, the bounce pass, and it's Williams finishing it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Come get it, come get it.
Outside, Green. Lets it go with a three. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Ball against Van Vliet. Here's Bridges. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Van Vliet out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Now, here is Miller. Whitmore defending. And here's Miller. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Rockets trail by 15. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Green, also Miles Bridges out there, and it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Charity strike shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Eason's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Rockets. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Williams. Smith in the post. Şengün's there. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And showing some fearlessness there. Smith doesn't mind getting hit while taking the shot.
At the line for 2, Jabari Smith.
Free throw drop for Smith.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
Houston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Smith hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Bridges kicks to Smith. Back to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Green. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 4th rebound with that last one here.
Oh, man. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Smith against Holiday. From inside, and Bridges finishes it off. Bridges has got 21.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense, and when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
Here's Whitmore. Got a piece of it. The kick out to Holiday. Now Şengün. Back to Holiday. And some nice passing there by Houston. And it's Whitmore missing. Hornets leading by 11. Outside, Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Whitmore. Whitmore's got his 4th assist in this one. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Diabate. Şengün covering. Bridges against Smith. Lock at 6. Right side, Green. And it's blocked by Şengün.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Houston. Rockets trail by 12. Now here's Şengün. They double team Şengün. VanVleet finds Eason, and here's Smith. Now Eason, covered by Smith. Eason passes to Smith. Fires top of the key. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Charlotte leading by 12. Bridges dishes to Smith. Out left to the wing. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Bridges double team. Smith outside. Pulls it from the elbow. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Hornets lead by 14.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Eason down low. Covered by Green. Eason's shot is good.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Pass to Green. Here's Bridges. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. That's 23 points for Miles Bridges.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Smith with a screen on Smith. Here's Van Vliet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Because he's so sharp, Van Vliet can be a very tough guy to defend.
The line for Houston, Fred Van Vliet, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players. So I think it's a good thing overall.
Okogie misses.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Hornets with the rebound. Miller's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Diabate. Here's Okogie. And stolen by Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Miller, no luck. It's trailed by 11. Van Vliet passes to Smith. Out to the wing. Pass to Şengün. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Miller, that's for 2. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Ball. Pass to Diabate. Here's Miller. He sinks the 11-footer. Miller's got 37.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. For the Rockets, Thompson, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Cam Whitmore. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Green comes in for Josh Okogie. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Şengün against Williams. Brooks outside. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Good to see Brooks connecting from three-point land because it helps open up everything else for him and his team.
Pass to Miller. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Miller's got 40 points.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Van Vliet outside. The baseline J, and he drops that one in. Van Vliet's got 29.
That was all he needed to find the hoop. I mean, expert play call that time by Van Vliet.
Miller outside. Unloads from 13. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Green with the ball. And here's Brooks from outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
Bridges outside. Outside, Green. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Now Şengün, and Şengün throws it down.
Well, Alperen Şengün's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Make some noise for your roster.
He's checked in for Josh Green. Williams passes to Okogie. Ball against Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Ball against Van Vliet. A shot off that time.
And that's an important rebound, and especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
But they're still in this one, fellas. Can they pump it up a notch here in the clutch?
Hornets leading by 11. There's Ball with the 3. Here's Williams. Williams. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Houston now. Time running out. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. There's Ball with the 3. Cans it from downtown. And the Hornets lead by 12.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Van Vliet against Ball. Williams a screen on Van Vliet. There's Ball with the 3. Another shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 12. Pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 34 points.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Here's Miller. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Green.
Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Miller. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good for Miller. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Van Vliet's got 36. Miller against Green. Miller kicks to Williams. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 9-point game. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man. Getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Miller the pass to Ball. And Miller throws it down hard.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Brooks from outside. Rebound by Williams. Pass the ball. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Chicago Bulls. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And the starting group for Chicago. Williams and Vucevic are inside. Kitty and White pair to make the backcourt. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, Murray and McCollum make up the talented backcourt. Trey Murphy out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5. It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. We're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Pass to Dosunmu. Pick by Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Dosunmu. He's closely guarded. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he drops the first. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And so he hits both. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
And so here is Chicago. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Williams up top. Pass to White. Williams a screen on McCollum. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Williams misses. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. McCollum with it. Here's the pick. Inside.
Misi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
We just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Outside Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. Back to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Vucevic with a steal. And it's Giddey off the drive. Outside White. Williams, a screen on McCollum. White against McCollum. Clock at 6. DeSumo with it. Can't cash it in from the high post. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Murray. Here's the three. Nails it from 3.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Outside White. Back to Giddey. Here's Vucevic. Fades. No good that time.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Here's Misi, covered by Vucevic. Picked by Williamson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. And one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it. But they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Vucevic gets the bucket.
The sure stroke of Vucevic when he added that three-point shot in his 6th season. He has loads of trust in his jumper.
Here's Murray. Misses from close range. Bulls trail by 3. DeSumo outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. DeSumo's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th, New Orleans.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Williams against Williamson. Pass to Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
First free throw is good.
Well, Murphy at his size, 6'8", playing that wing position, such impressive versatility from him, especially when you consider how great a shooter he's becoming.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Giddey against Murray. Let's go with a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one for three.
McCollum, the pass to Murray. Back to McCollum. Pass to Messi. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Vucevic. Six on the shot clock. And the Bulls tack on two more.
Just a threat from all three levels. Nicola can hit from the inside, outside, and in between.
From outside the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Williams. Picked by Vucevic. And it's Williams off the drive. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Williamson. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Now Murray. Giddey defends. Murray against Giddey. Williamson outside. And they double up Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night. Murray against Giddey. Isumu outside. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screener roles.
McCollum against White. Murray against Giddey. Nice move. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in. Murray's got 8 points.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's Isumu. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Messi. Give him 8. And here's Murray. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And Murray just determined to produce on that play.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Vucevic, a screen on Jones. DeSumo, the pass to Vucevic. Can't get it to fall.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Murray with a great job of the draw and dish.
The Bulls trail by 5. Giddey passes to Vucevic. White looking it over. White with a screen on Jones. DeSumo outside. Fires the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williamson passes to Murray. Here's Misi. Now here's Jones. Pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Here's Misi. Covered by Vucevic. Murray from outside. The offensive rebound. McCollum. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams will make substitutions. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 7. Here's White. From down in the low post, it goes.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Olynyk. Six to shoot. Pass to Alvarado. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Third team foul.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. BA?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. New Orleans leading by 7. And it's rejected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
So both teams making some changes here. Alvarado, the pass to Jones. There's the triple. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Bulls trail by 10. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. And the layup is good off the glass.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Outside Olynyk. Back to Alvarado. Olynyk with a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Alvarado. Good D by Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 8-point game. Here's Williams. Olynyk with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Buzelis. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
To the paint. Here's Olynyk. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for New Orleans. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
They've got Kelly Olynyk, Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Hawkins in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Left side Olynyk. Chicago with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Yeah, they came up short both times against this team last season.
Williams finds Jones. And the shot's good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Alvarado, the pass to Olynyk. And here's Alvarado, hounded by Ball. 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans no good. The Bulls trail by 4. Williams in the post, working on Jones. Outside Jones. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Alvarado following the bucket by the Bulls. Olynyk with a screen on Williams. Here's Jones. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
Well, he's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge. You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Now here's Jones. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Murray against Ball. Pass to Hawkins. Smith against Olynyk. And here's Jones. Screen by Olynyk. Jacks up a three. And Jones good for three. Jones has got 6 points.
You want Jones to be assertive like this. If the three-point shot's there, got to take it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Murray against Ball. Now here's Murray, tightly guarded. Shoots over Ball. Good D by Ball.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Jones. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Murray against Ball. Jones with a screen on Ball. Left side Murray. 5 to shoot. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 4. Following this game, they hit the road and challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Hawkins, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And it feels like DeJounte Murray's working at the post office right now because there's stamps of him all over this game.
There's a screen. Pass the ball. Inside, Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside Jones. To the paint. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. For New Orleans, Williamson comes in for Jones, and it's McCollum in for Hawkins. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Williams. For Chicago, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Williamson. Down low. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Here's Olynyk. Now here's McCollum, defended by Jones. Back to Olynyk. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Olynyk at his size is big enough to get the job done.
Now here's Vucevic. 10 points for him. Ball, a screen on Olynyk. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Ball against Murray. Now here's Olynyk. Pass to McCollum. And he's gone for the lob. Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Jones, the pass to Ball. Vucevic with it, guarded by Olynyk. Goes up on the baseline. That one rolls around and rims out. New Orleans in the lead. Williamson finds Murray. Back to Williamson. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. It's stolen by Olynyk. Murray against Ball. Murray scanning the floor. Fires the three. The shot misses.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. McCollum outside. Olynyk with a screen on Giddey. Murray from outside, and it's cleared by Vucevic. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Pass to Olynyk. And here's Murray to the middle. Here's Williamson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now Ball. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Greg.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. No one loves seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-of-one. His teammate C.J. McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it. Right?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Now here's Giddey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy, what Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
They set a pick inside, and he dunks it down. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
White, the pass to Vucevic. Now here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 1.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Vucevic against McCollum. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Williams' shot is good. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Murray against Giddey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Good work by Murray to maintain that concentration inside with all those arms up. Despite D's best efforts, he got it done.
Second team foul.
One shot.
free throw drops from Murray. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Williamson, and stolen by Williams. Here's Dosunmu. Outside Giddey. Now White. McCollum defends. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Here's Williamson. He's covered by Dosunmu. From downtown, it's hauled in by White. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Launches a three. The rebound by Murray.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Third team foul.
At the line for New Orleans, DeJounte Murray taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for New Orleans, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
All right, now back to our game. What a half it was for DeJounte Murray.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw, Ernie, it just wasn't funny.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. On the court for Chicago. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Williams and Vucevic are inside. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Pelicans shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Murray inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Misi's got 14 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Giddey. Back to White. Williams on the wing. Outside White. Vucevic, a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 3. Fires for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Down low. Here's Williamson. They get it again. Murray from outside. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's Giddey. He's got a piece of it. White against Murray. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Misi, covered by Vucevic. Pass to Williamson. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside White. Now Giddey. He's got 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Murray against Giddey. Here's Misi. Back to Murray. Pass to Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. 3-pointer off the mark. The Bulls trail by 3. Dosunmu outside to the middle. Here's Vucevic. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Murray. Over Giddey. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Dosunmu outside. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game. McCollum with it. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's White with a drive. Left side Giddey. Pass to Williams. Dosunmu outside. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. Dosunmu with it. He's against Murray. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Dosunmu with it. Checked by Murray to the paint. Oh, it's stolen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Patrick Williams.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And he makes the first.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 5. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. Count it. Good. McCollum's got 6.
McCollum's got such good body contact. He had to have known that he was going to get hit on that play.
And here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. At the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Shooting for Chicago. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
Both free throws good from Giddey. New Orleans leading by 5. Outside Murray. Over Giddey. Nice form on the 20-footer. Murray's got 21.
And Murray just creating openings, does such a good job with the ball in hand.
Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Outside Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 12.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Inside. Here's Misi. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Such a luxury to have McCollum be able to play both guard spots. So not just a scorer, solid passer too. About 3 assists for his career.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. It's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Pelicans.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
The Bulls trail by 7. Outside White. Down low. Here's Vucevic. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
In terms of pure scores, Vucevic, one of the best in the game.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Look at again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by White. Right wing. Pass to Misi. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. McCollum's shot is off. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the deep.
To the middle. Vucevic with a steal. Dosunmu goes in. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. No good from the wing.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
That one is off. Jones with some nice D.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Tipped. Now here's McCollum. He has 6. Picked by Williamson. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 9 points.
Well, that's a go-to for C.J. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
They set the pick. Here's White. He's off on the layup. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Williamson right side. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. He's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
We talk a lot about guys and the obstacles that they overcome. Williamson has faced many setbacks, but still staying committed to the game.
Ball passes to Smith. Pass to Herder. Back to Smith. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 9 rebounds now. Williamson with it. Now Herder defending. Down low. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
At the line for 2. Trey Murphy.
And the first one at the line is good. Phillips has checked in for Chicago. It's both from the stripe. The Bulls trail by 5. Smith with a screen on McCollum. Here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 6.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Lennox checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Chicago. New Orleans leading by 3. Williamson outside. Over Buzelis. And again, New Orleans no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The 3, Smith gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's got 11 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Outside Jones. Alvarado outside. Pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. And he sinks the layup. He's got 5.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's White. Smith outside. White on the wing. Pass to Buzelis for the lead. Alvarado with a rebound. New Orleans in the lead. There's the drive. That shot is off. Good D by Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 1:14 left in the third. Inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
Now here's Williamson. 5 points in the game. This one for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Buzelis. Jones with the block.
You've seen Jones display good instincts for finding swats. You can sense that shot coming.
To the wing, right side. Williamson outside. Crafty move. Chicago with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
He gets it in there.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Williamson looking around. Over Puzelis. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Launches it. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on McCollum. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray passes to Olynyk. To the inside. Knocked loose. Stolen by Carter. Fast break. Here we go. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Carter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
McCollum outside. Stolen by Carter. Ball surveys the floor. Inside. Jones' shot is good. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Now here's McCollum. Screen by Olynyk. The 3. McCollum's shot is off. Bulls leading by 8. Pass to Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Hawkins is checked in for Robinson-Earl. And a change for the Bulls. Terry's checked in for Carter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Allie, thank you. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Jones with a screen on ball. Here's Hawkins, hounded by Ball. Hawkins, the pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Olynyk. To the paint, looking to win the run, and it's in there.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Jones. Pass to Smith. Here's Terry. From deep three-point land. They get it back. The kick out to Ball. Second chance effort with 1 on the clock. He can't get it to go. Oh, Lennox with some nice D. Jones feels it out. Pass to Murray. Here's Hawkins. There's McCullough with the 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on Murray. Jones against Murray. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones against Murray. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Now just a 5-point Chicago lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Now here's Jones. Tipped.
Well, Murray timing that one right, and with that 6'10" wingspan, he can get to it.
Here's Hawkins, pounded by Ball. Here's Murray, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half. Bulls leading by 3. Now Jones. They still need this. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Murray.
Team foul. At line for the Bulls, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Jones against Giddey. Outside Murray. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Now here's Jones. Outside White. Giddey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Giddey, one of those guys who really can stuff the stat sheet.
Outside Murray. Williamson outside. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Dosunmu with it. It's Vucevic, high post. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Murray. Down low. Here's Jones. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
For Chicago, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. To the middle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in for Jones. And he's good on the second.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Messi. McCollum against White. Outside Murray. Now here's Williamson. McCollum outside. To tie it up. Williams grabs the board.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Giddey against Murray. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. From Pete Giddey. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime. A good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
Pass to Murray. Pat misses. Had a chance to tie it. Chicago leading. Vucevic with it. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Messi. McCollum with it. Tries a 10-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Dosunmu. It's Giddey on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen. That time drawing the foul.
For Chicago, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. Both free throws good from Giddey. And here's McCollum. Pass to Messi. To the paint. Murray, no good. Chicago leading by 4. Dosunmu, left side. Now Giddey. Dosunmu up top. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Bulls, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Pelicans trail by 6. Now here's Murray. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That one on Giddey.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Shooting 1.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, since coming into the league, Murray's worked so hard on his free throw shooting. It's really paying off.
DeSumo outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for the Bulls, DeSumo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. 6 to shoot to the inside.
Chicago, Nikola Vucevic. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for New Orleans, BC. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. 3-pointer. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
And Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision and a nice rapid-fire decision.
Murray against Giddey. Outside Murray. Over Giddey. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 34.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Murray. 1:14 left in the game. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Here's Vucevic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vucevic inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Murray. Sinks that one from the post. Murray's got 36 points.
And you can count on DeJounte when it matters most. That is clutch.
Inside, here's Vucevic. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Personal foul.
Third team foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, DeJounte Murray. Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that narrows the gap to 7.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. White on the wing. McCollum defends. White, the pass to Williams. Going inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
At line for the Bulls, Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
The 3 ball. This one belongs to Chicago. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much, Vooch. A balanced attack tonight. How helpful is getting contributions from everyone?
We need that. We're not a team that has, 2 or 3 like superstars that are just going to come in every night and get us 25 a game. So we need, contributions for everybody, and that's why we have to play that way. We have to play for each other, share the ball, try to help each other get going, and that's the only way for us to be good offensively. When we try to create for our own, it never works, and I think we learned from that. So tonight was a good example when we move the ball, when we play for each other, and hopefully we can keep that up.
Sharing was key. Thanks, Nicola.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Nikola Vucevic.
Introducing the starting squad for your Utah Jazz. At point guard, 6'4", number 3, Keontae Jordan. At guard, at 6'4", number 00, Jordan Clarkson. At the small forward position, at 7, wearing number 23, Lowry Markkanen. Starting at 7, number 24, Walker Kessler. The other forward, at 6'9", number 20, John Collins.
We've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Friday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that matchup with the Kings, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, the pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Sharing the wing spot, it's Clarkson and Markkanen. And it's George in at the point, and it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Morant with a wide open look. No good from outside. Clarkson against Bane. And the rejection by Jackson. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Markkanen finds Collins. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Blocked again.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
Markkanen looking it over. Wants to get it to Kessler and does.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And, of course, this is the first they've seen of this Utah ball club since last year.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
A jump hook, and Jackson gets it to go.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
Now, let's send it over to the decorated David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Stolen by George. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Markkanen, and the shot is good.
Yeah, if Kessler keeps passing the ball like that, he will be dangerous.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
This is your Utah Jazz Breaker Dance Group.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Jazz, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
On defense, Memphis. To the wing on the left. Kessler finds Collins. Outside, George. Kessler, a screen on Morant. Just 4 to shoot. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
George against Morant. Again, Memphis.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here is George. He has yet to score. And they double up Markkanen. Fires for 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And a wide open look for Bane. And it's Memphis with another.
Smooth and fast release from Bane that time.
Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Collins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. John Collins was a force in his first few years, Stan, but hasn't seemed to match that level of success since that time. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think there's a few reasons, Kevin. Number one, I just think it's a lot about opportunity, and he went from being the number 2 guy on a team to being the 3rd, 4th, even at times 5th guy on the floor, so he's not getting as much opportunity. He doesn't have as much opportunity to play some of his minutes as a center now, and that was always where he could get a quickness advantage. So even where he is now, though, this guy is a very good player and has gotten to the point he's underrated.
And so Collins nails both of them. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And he makes the first. And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
He gets that one. Markkanen's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, he was showing some muscle there. Markkanen is so tough to contain at times.
Kessler against Clark. Outside, Bane. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Wells. The Grizzlies with another miss. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Clarkson kicks to George. Morant with the steal. With the drive, here's Wells. Markkanen pulls it in. Utah leading. Clarkson outside. Kessler setting the pick for Clarkson. get it back. And it's George missing. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. A shot by Wells, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Now here's Wells. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots it. Offensive rebound. Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
The first one falls. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Filipowski comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Colin Sexton in for Markkanen. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
For Jackson. Last year, getting it done. Last season, how about 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
George against Morant. George passes to Sexton. Collins kicks to Sexton. Here's Clarkson. And nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And it's tied up with that one. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number one option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And so here's Memphis. After the basket by Utah, here's Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Bricks and dishes to George. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball after Colin Sexton's miss. Pass to Aldama. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Left side, Sexton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Solid from deep. Sexton is a guy you want taking that.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
George passes to Clarkson. Bain against Clarkson. Jackson kicks to Morant. Clark a screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. Aldama finds Jackson. The 3 from Morant. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz trail by 4. And here's Clarkson. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Filipowski. Now Sexton. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul. A different look for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. And it's Collier in for George. The Grizzlies also making a change. Edey's checked in. Sexton against Bain. And it's Sexton penetrating. Misses the layup. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Now Aldama. Clark the pass to Bain. Here's Edey. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Sexton the pass to Filipowski. Here's Clarkson. It's tipped.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 9. Here's Edey. Pass to Aldama. Clock at 6. Morant looking around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 9 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Filipowski. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Morant left side. And he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Clarkson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Good.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Clarkson outside. Here's the three. No good on that one. And so is the Memphis Grizzlies, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger now. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Pippen in at the point. For Colin Sexton is 6'3". He has the frame of a point guard, clearly. But Stan, his game is putting up points, and he can do it in a hurry.
Yeah, and Kevin, look, he's done it pretty efficiently in recent years. We have a lot of point guards in the league who are primarily scorers. And Sexton, though, you've also got to give him credit. He's made great strides as a playmaker.
He has indeed. Free throw good, Sexton. Greg Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And Sexton drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pippen outside. Jackson passes to Pippen. Pippen a screen on Sexton. Kennard's shot is off.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Sexton, he can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Kennard against Sexton. Pass to Pippen. And here's Jackson. Now Aldama. Back to Jackson. Launches a three. Score the basket. His second of two attempts.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr. Not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Here's Sensabaugh. The three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Kennard. Nothing on the board. The tray. Markkanen pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The shot by Sexton, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Here's Pippen, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And he makes the first. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Wells is checked in. And both free throws good for Pippen. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Collier, guarded by Pippen. Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Here's Collier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. They've led by as many as 14 points. And he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Headed to the floor, it's your Utah Jazz Fight Squad. Crank up the volume, fans. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Loudest fans get free speakers.
Take a look at the stats for Sexton. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Now, here's Sexton. 5 points in the game. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's off from three-point range.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the shot goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 15. Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Markkanen. Sexton with it. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Edey will go to the free throw line. That one on Filipowski. Grizzlies have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Martin's checked in for Utah. Baines checked in for Memphis. And that one misses. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And Utah has possession. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. Pass to Sensabaugh. From the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Bane. He's got 9. Outside for Pippen. Here's Edey. Now, here's Wells. Deep 2 from Pippen. And again, Memphis no good. Pass to Martin. The Jazz working the ball around now. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Nice pass by Sexton there. I like when he looks to set up his teammates.
Pippen dishes to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Here's the screen. Takes the 3. And another miss by Memphis.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Collier. Defended by Pippen. Pass to Collier. Pippen with it. Here's Edey. Wells passes to Bane. High post, Pippen. Outside Jackson. Here's Wells. Here's Edey. That one goes in. Edey's got 6 here in this quarter.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Here's Collier. Shoots over Pippen. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Collier. Now here's Pippen. He's covered closely. Pass to Bane. Rebound, Utah. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Filipowski. Now, here's Sexton. Guarded by Bane. Here's Collier. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
So timeout called here. First for Memphis. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. With the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report.
You gotta dance like everyone is watching. Jenkins.
a new group. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson, and it's Morant in for Pippen. Morant against George. Morant right side. Comes up empty down low. Jazz trail by 10. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
2 on the clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Vane. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's 11 points for Desmond Bane.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
George passes to Kessler. Now Clarkson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Over George. And that one's good. Morant. Morant's got 15.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Markkanen. The drive by Clarkson. And it's denied. Wells wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Morant against George. To the inside. It's stolen. And here's Morant. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. And their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark comes in for Edey, and Jaren Jackson subbed in for Wells. Clark against Kessler. Pass to Markkanen. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's sent back by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Wells is checked in for Memphis.
Wells.
Here's Morant. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, and Morant definitely has that floater in his arsenal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside Jackson. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Clarkson outside. There's 1:26 left to play in the first half.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Bane passes to Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Desmond Bane. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Now, here is George. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Clock at 6, and George kicks to Markkanen. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Memphis.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity, and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. That's good from Jackson.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Both free throws good from Jackson. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the jam. 17-point game. Now, here's Clarkson. Tight defense on him. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Basket good. And that's 13 points for Desmond Bane.
Well, if you overplay Bane on the perimeter, he can take you inside.
Clarkson outside. Looking to end his cold spell. He takes it up and lays it in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Fires from way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Utah Jazz.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you got to beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
When you got two great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof. Two big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Jazz trail by 17. In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. Clarkson is out there with George, and it's Kessler in at center. That's the group right now for Utah. Good on the triple. George has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Jazz.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Morant passes to Jackson. Payne for three. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kessler, no good. Memphis leading by 17. Payne kicks to Morant. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Clarkson outside. Pass to Markkanen for three. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Morant finds Payne. Down to 5 on the shot clock from outside the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, when Payne gets going, he can be a problem for defenses. He'll become a real force on the offensive end.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Kessler. Now, here's Collins. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Now here's Wells. He's guarded by Markkanen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And Payne drops them both.
Well, Payne has worked so hard to get his game where it is today.
Clarkson on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Now, here's Payne. 21 points in the game and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. That one is off.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
So he can't get either to fall. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick-and-roll guy. And he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas. I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Unafraid to mix it up inside. Clarkson finds angles that counter what the defense is trying to take away.
Morant against George. Out to Morant. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get on your feet. Make some noise for your Utah Jazz Breaker Dance Group.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Clarkson outside. Collins against Jackson. Collins passes to George. Clarkson taking his time here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defense there just got too close on Clarkson.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Jordan Clarkson, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
And the second free throw, good. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Well, that's a great job by Markkanen, using his 7-foot frame. You forget how long he is.
Kessler, screen on Morant. Bounce pass Markkanen. Kessler.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 22 is their biggest lead. Inside. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
Now, here's Collins. George finds Collins. Top of the key jumper, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 19. Payne for three. It's hauled in by George. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Markkanen. And here's Collins. The shot by George, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Lobbed up there for Clark. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Clarkson. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Kessler. The Jazz working the ball around now. Markkanen kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. And Kessler throws it down.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Here's Wells. Outside, Payne. Rebounded by the Jazz. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George for the Jazz. Filipowski comes in for John Collins. And it's Collier in for George. And Memphis also making a switch. Santi Aldama's checked in for Wells. Now here's Morant. He's got 21. And it's blocked. They recover it. Here's Jackson. And finally they hit one. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Clark against Kessler. Clarkson outside for the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Clarkson's got 8 points in the quarter.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Morant finds Payne. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Collier. He has 6. Down low. Deflects the pass. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Pass to Collier. Back to Clarkson. Kessler setting the pick for Clarkson. And a miss there on the triple.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Morant passes to Payne. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
Now Clarkson, 12 points for him. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break.
Well, he is such a blur in transition. Morant goes from 0 to 60 faster than a sports car.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Jazz. Kessler a screen on Payne. Here's Sexton. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Sexton's got 7.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Bain, the bounce pass. Outside Jackson to the paint. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 4 this quarter.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's Collier. 6 points for him. Here's Sexton. And he uses the glass on the lane. He's got 9.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Jackson. Sexton against Bain. Shot clock at 5. Morant outside. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Outside, Sexton. Inside, intercepted. Bain kicks to Morant. Shoots over Collier, and it's Morant missing. Utah's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Sexton. Banked in off the glass.
Very clever ball handling from Sexton, getting himself some room to work with.
Memphis leading by 21. Morant passes to Clark to the inside. Jackson misses. Utah shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Pass to Sexton. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jackson finds Aldama. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting around 48% so far in the third. Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Clark's got 6 here in this quarter.
And I love that range there from Clark. At this point in his development, it's not as daunting as trying to be a consistent 3-ball shooter.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Santi Aldama is out there with Wells. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Edey. And it's Bain in at the 2-guard spot. Jazz shooting the ball at 42%. Here's Collier, defended by Pippen. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Bain for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Bain's got 11 in the second half.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the first, 3 since the break.
Here's Sensabaugh. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Agidi picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Sensabaugh.
And the first one drops. And the Jazz making a change here. Potter's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in. Outside, Bain. Back to Pippen. To the middle. Here's Heaney. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Aldama. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. On the free throw, no good. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leading.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Payne for 3. Traps in the tray. Bain's got 6 here in this quarter.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Here's Sexton. Count it.
Just a creative ball handler. Sexton does a really good job with his change of speeds and direction, keeping the defender off balance.
Now here's Pippen. Outside, Bain. And they recover it. Aldama finds Pippen. And here is Bain. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Collier, guarded by Pippen. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Aldama. Sends the ball no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Aldama can't hit. Jazz have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Pippen's got 6 points in the quarter.
And, yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Pass to Sensabaugh. It's deflected.
Using that near 7-foot frame. Aldama says, not today. Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Bain with it. And another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Filipowski.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Edey, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Kennard against Clarkson. To the paint. Here's Edey. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside Collins. George sets a screen for Collins. Back to George. Pippen with the steal. From 20 feet out. And they pick up 2. Pippen's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Yeah, they did a great job of controlling the pace throughout the game and keeping the defense on their heels.
Pass to Collins. Out to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Sweet move. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
First one falls for him. Williams, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And so Jackson nails both of them. George with the ball. Pass to Markkanen. Rebound by Williams.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
And here's Jackson. Fires the three. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding it.
Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, what I like about Collins is that he doesn't play outside of himself, and that's why he shoots high percentages.
And Memphis making a change here. Konchar's checked in. And so Collins nails both of them. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Pippen's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Here's Clarkson. Nails the baby hook. 14 points for Jordan Clarkson.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Pippen against George. Pass to Conchar. Down low. He's Dan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
That one misses. For Utah, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Pass to Collins. And he makes good on the layup. Collins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, tough-nosed veteran. Collins is no stranger to having to overcome aggressive defense.
Pippen kicks to Jackson. To the inside. Edey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Back to George. The Jazz working the ball around now. Markkanen passes to Clarkson. Kessler setting the pick for Clarkson. Connects from three-point range.
Coming off the kick. Clarkson varies his pace to lose defenders.
George against Pippen. Pass to Conchar. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
The first free throw is good. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Pippen, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And he sinks the second. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Memphis.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for John Morant.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kennard kicks to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Pippen. And another miss by Memphis. And the Jazz with possession here. Markkanen passes to Clarkson. Beyond the arc. The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, he's a decent threat from deep. And when Clarkson is on from there, it opens up everything else for him.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So
The skills and badges you need at the position.
Let's go! What's good? Come on, MP.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
Way to snatch it, MP. Are you serious? Let's go, man. That was going in. Get your head into the game. We're here. We're here. That's right. Don't give me those. Yeah,
Mama, there goes that man.
You ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Fans live for games like this one.
Don't miss out on any games on the season and visit us online or at the ticket booth for any availability on a future game.
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you're having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word MAGIC along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. Be here at our next home game, Magic fans. The first 10,000 of you will get your own Magic t-shirt. Grab your Magic gear, bring your family and friends, and enjoy the game. Our next giveaway game is one you won't want to miss, fans. We'll be giving out Stuff the Magic Dragon plushies. Starting at shooting guard at 6'3".
Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Man in at the 3. Now here's Young. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Atlanta with possession here. Following the bucket by the Magic. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Man. And that one comes up a bit short.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Outside man. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Daniels. Outside Young. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Batase.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Banchero. Shoots over Johnson. Misses the baby hook. Young against Suggs. And Atlanta misses again.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
And Carroll with it. And it's Young picking him up. Wagner for 3. He buries it from 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Gwen Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's use this time to take a look at the player of the week in the Eastern Conference. Trae Young.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Man, the pass to Daniels. Okongwu, a screen on MP. To the middle. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jalen Suggs.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Banchero, coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Mann. Back to Young. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Young. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. And that one's good, man.
Boy, the fifth time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Banchero surveys. Batase with a screen. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 9.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Young, the pass to Mann. Outside Young. Okongwu finds Young. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
MP left side. And MP throws it down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Okongwu with the bucket.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Now the Magic with it. They're on an 18-7 run. And here's Suggs. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Batase with a screen. The 3 from Banchero. On the wing, MP goes back up. And it falls all over the rim and in. MP's got his second bucket of the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Man. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And they've been quite a team to watch this season. Check out this stat. Their point differential plus 12 this season.
I mean, you got to go back to the early 70s Lakers, Bucks, and the 95-96 Bulls teams to compare what this group has accomplished this season. This team has the makings of one of the most dominant seasons we've ever seen.
Now here's Young. No good there. Great D that time from Suggs.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Banchero from outside the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 16. Here's Daniels. Now here's Johnson. Great D that time from Suggs.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Batase with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Daniels. They need this. Over MP. Daniels, that one's true.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Now here's MP, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack. And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Back to Johnson. Outside man. Have the space there, but it's offline.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
A nice shot by MP.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown. Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Now here's Okongwu. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Outside man, there's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Man's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Suggs. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. MP shot is off. Hawks trail by 18. It's Daniels with a drive. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Johnson. Back to Young. Okongwu, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. The shot by Johnson, no good. Magic leading by 20. And Banchero with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Outside Johnson. Outside man. Pass to Johnson. And here is Young. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Magic. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Pelicans made some terrific plays. He had 25 points, and once again, he was lights out from distance, continuing what has been a solid stretch of games for him. Will we see more of the same here tonight? We'll see. Back to you.
Yeah, spot on, Allie. He was aggressive in that game. Really took initiative.
He really made an impact, and he'll be looking to repeat that kind of performance again tonight.
Yeah, I agree. They really need him. I mean, they need his energy, and they need his talent on the floor.
Here's Daniels. He's coming off a 13-point game against Utah.
Yeah, not to mention a couple of blocks, too, making his presence felt at both ends of the floor. The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Blocked! Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. Apollo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And Atlanta making a change here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Niang comes in for Johnson. Karis LeVert's checked in for Daniels. And Krejci subbed in for Young. Now here's MP. 9 points in the game. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. MP's got 12 points in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And here's LeVert for 3. Drills it from deep.
Guys, that's a cold-blooded answer from deep. LeVert takes smart shots and knows his range.
And Caro outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Here's Krejci. Niang outside. Outside man. The three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
MP, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on LeVert. Back to Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
They've got Jonathan Isaac. He's out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. MP is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Basket's good.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
MP finds Caldwell-Pope. To the inside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
LeVert goes against MP. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Black. Isaac with it. Wagner with a screen. MP outside. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's LeVert. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Now let's check out the race for Rookie of the Year. These young stars now have a season behind them. So who stood out in this incredibly talented crowd? You look at MP. He's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class. So it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
The way he has sustained his level of play for the entire season, that's what's most impressive, the consistency of his performance. He hasn't had the major ups and downs that so many rookies go through.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. MP, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. Now Carter. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Back to Niang. Here's Krejci. Outside man. Niang outside. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. MP with it, and it's Niang picking him up. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Matthews is checked in. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Buffkin, he's checked in for Matthews. Picked by Carter. Wagner for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
LeVert goes against MP. Over MP. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows. And MP knows that good things happen when you put pressure on the defense, and this time it leads to a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
MP.
Free throw good, MP. So for the Hawks, Krejci comes in for Mann, and it's Matthews in for Buffkin. And both free throws good for MP.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Suggs against LeVert. Pass to Capella. Stolen by Carter. Wagner, the pass to MP. Capella with a block. Here's Matthews. Isaac covering. And here's LeVert for three. Rebounded by Suggs.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
To the paint. Oh, misses the dunk. Here's Krejci. No points so far. Capella with it. Pass to Niang. Here's Matthews. Takes a three. Buries it from three. Matthews got himself on the board with a three there.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
MP outside from deep three-point range. The rebound by Atlanta. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
LeVert goes against MP. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. Only 3 for 8. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time. Officials are... pretty lopsided game through the first half. Orlando ahead, running away with this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, better luck next time. Let's hear it for the participant.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion.
Look here now at the Magic. They're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Magic. Thanks for joining us. Time to head.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Man in at the 3. MP, the pass to Batadze. Man with it. Wagner picks him up. On the wing, Man. Pass to Young. Back to Man. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Here's Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist of the night.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Young looking for an opening. Pass to Man. Now here's Young. Over Suggs. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Now MP. 21 points in the game. Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Banchero outside. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 in this 3rd quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Johnson. Outside Man. Let's go with a 3. Not going to go that time.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
MP, the pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Batadze with a screen. And it's Banchero with a 3. Banchero's got 24.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Suggs against Young.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Pass to Batadze, inside. Here's Banchero. Tries again. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. 5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Pass to Daniels. Outside Johnson from the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside Young. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Here's Daniels, covered by MP, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Outside Young. Shot on the wing. Yes, it's good. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Suggs surveys the D. No good from outside. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. It's the second game of 3 on the road. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Wagner's got 8.
Wagner's showing you how he can get out and run in the transition game.
Okongwu, a screen on Wagner. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Suggs outside. Five on the clock. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Young. Plenty of space. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wagner outside. Rebounded by Johnson. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Daniels. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Batadze. Getting ready for Orlando. Batadze's checked in for Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Isaac. MP's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
And here's Suggs. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Jalen Suggs out there with MP. And it's Batadze in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Atlanta's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. And Young gets it to go.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Back to Young. Kongwu, a screen on Suggs. Drains the triple. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Batase. Sends it down right in his face.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. And he lobs it up.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Suggs outside. Banchero outside. Batase with a screen. To the paint. It's stolen by a Kongwu. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Young from long range. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's check. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great...
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
Let's meet the starters for your LA Clippers. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 10. At the small forward position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Norman Powell. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Phoenix Suns. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Portland, it's going to be game number 4 for them during of the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Cody Martin. And it's Richards in at the 5. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Harden with a screen on KD. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
No good on the free throw. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And he can't hit the second. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
No good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
KD finds Booker. Outside, Beal. To the middle, 6 to shoot. And that one's good. Richards.
Since entering the league back in 2012, Beal has really improved his passing, and it shows in his assist numbers.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Booker. And here's Harden for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Inside, here's Richards, and that one is stuffed right through.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Beal. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
And Durant sends it back.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Beal finds Booker. Buries it from three-point range.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
The stats for Bogdanovich. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. High post, Zubac. Back to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Booker the pass to Richards. Beal against Bogdanovich. Beal can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Harden and the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Outside, Martin. Back to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. High post try. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, Martin. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Booker finds Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Bogdanovich. Screen by Leonard. Pulls it up. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Richards passes to KD. Leonard dishes to Harden. Here's Zubac. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns' core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
The Suns making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in, and so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Zubac against Plumlee. Pass to Martin. The 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And that one's good. Leonard.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Durant. Takes it off the glass.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Dunn's checked in for the Clippers. And the Suns making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Booker. And here's Harden for 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. The Suns have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Booker against Harden. Booker the pass to Plumlee. Excellent defense there from Zubac. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Dunn misses. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. Harden kicks to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. And it's sent back by KD.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And here's Harden for 3 with 1 second left, and that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Here's Powell. After the made shot from Bradley Beal. And that one drops.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Plumlee. Still yet to score. Booker outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
Now we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Zubats. Jones checked in for Phoenix. Both free throws good from Booker. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Here's KD. James Harden picking up that last basket. Plumlee with a screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Booker. Plumlee sets the pick for Booker. To the paint. Poked loose. Stolen by Jones. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Durant. They double team KD. Jones from outside. No good on that one. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Booker. Here's Jones. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be a Mason Plumlee.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player. Catching
up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in for Powell, and it's Ben Simmons in for James Harden. And then for Phoenix, Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Tyus Jones. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
To the inside. Booker, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Back to Simmons. Outside, Leonard. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Booker. The free throw off from Plumlee.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Good season for him last year. 3rd in shooting percentage, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them. 1:35 left in the first. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for Beal. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Beal's got 8.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Pass to Coffey. Simmons, a screen undone. Coffey passes to Jones. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Beal with it. Zubac defending. And the rejection by Zubac. And he gets it back.
Beal can make defenders a little bit overzealous.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
First one falls for him.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. That one drops. He ties it up.
An all-around threat. Beal is one of those guys that provides leadership in your locker room.
Outside, Simmons. O'Neal against Leonard. Back to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Jones, no one around him. Sinks the triple. 8 points for him.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Beal. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Down against Jones. Jones with the screen on O'Neal. And finished off by Leonard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
And that's great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammates.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. Dunn is out there with Simmons, and it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Coffey. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Coffey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. Beal against Dunn. Bounce pass from Beal. Stolen by Zubats. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. That one off the back iron and out. Suns trail by 10. Here's Dunn. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Simmons against Jones. A nice shot by Simmons.
This is what you like to see from Simmons on the attack, being the aggressor.
Dunn against Beal. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And good that time. Beal's got 12.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Simmons. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Beal against Dunn. Good on that shot, and with that beat, Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Beal. Jones against Simmons. Dunn kicks to Jones. Dunn against Beal. Inside. Here's Coffey. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The V just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Simmons against Jones. Dunn outside. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. And the dunk by Zubats.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 12-point game. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Beal. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Throw good, Beal. When you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
Clippers leading by 10. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Suns 5th.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And so here are the Clippers. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Zubac kicks to Bogdanovic. Pass to Leonard. Overdone. Second shot opportunity. And Leonard with the lay-in. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Beal from long range. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Bogdanovic. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and under fire. Hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Booker against Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Booker showing some power.
Clippers leading by 11. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Dunn. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Harden's shot is off. Suns trail by 12. Durant uses his size in close.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Booker against Harden. Outside, O'Neal. Down low. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Bradley Beal.
We've seen this many times before. Beal is such a versatile and effortless scorer.
And Bogdanovic kicks to Dunn. Back to Bogdanovic. Zubac, a screen on Martin. Bounce pass, Bogdanovic. Count that bucket. Zubac has got 8 here in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Suns trail by 12. Booker outside. What balance by Booker right there.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn looking over the floor. Booker against Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, I'm not a system player, I am the system?
Taking 2 shots.
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And the first one goes.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Derek Jones comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Chris Dunn. And the Suns making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. And both free throws good for James Harden.
And how many times have we seen Harden at the free throw line in his career? I mean, the man lives to put pressure on the defense.
Harden the pass to Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Harden against Booker. Over Booker. And it's KD with the rebound. Suns trail by 12. Dunn outside. And here's Booker. O'Neal a screen on Harden. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Coffey. Pass to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Leonard against KD. Martin with the screen for Durant. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Leonard gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Dunn. Bogdanovich against Martin. Devin Booker soaring in.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Los Angeles leading by 14. From deep, Harden. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Harden. Booker against Harden. No good from Booker. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
Booker dishes to O'Neal. Booker looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to end with aggression at times.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Free throw good, Booker.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
So, for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Jones, and Norman Powell subbed in for Amir Coffey. And then for Phoenix, Nick Richards, he's checked in for O'Neal, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Dunn. Both free throws good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Harden outside. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Durant. Here's Beal. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And that one's good. Beal.
Now there's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
Beal against Bogdanovich. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Zubac.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's KD. KD, so efficient in there.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the middle, shoots over Richards. And the dunk by Zubac.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Powell, the pass to Leonard. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And that one's good. Beal.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Clippers.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential really sticks out. It's one of the ways they overwhelm you. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Cody Martin is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Booker the pass to Richards. Inside, here's Beal. Outside for Durant. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. And here's Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebound by the Suns. Richards got his 5th rebound in this one. KD finds Booker. There's the pick. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Down low, here's Zubac. Good once again. That makes an 8 for 9 escape.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Leonard with a screen on Booker. Harden kicks to Leonard. Bogdanovich looking around. Pocket 6. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Beal against Bogdanovich. There's a good screen. Beal drives in, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Just insisting on getting that bucket. Even the foul couldn't stop Beal.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the foul line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Beal. Clippers leading by 7. Harden the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. The layup off target. Suns on offense. This run now up to 13-2. Beal drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
So dangerous on the attack. Beal excels at forcing the D to overcommit.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Beal.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And the game of basketball is one of runs, and right now this one's definitely not over.
Katie with it. Durant with the screen on Bogdanovich. Beal from long range. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Booker. And here's Harden for 3. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 6 assists in the game. Outside, Beal. Takes it inside. And finished off by Beal.
Speeding in and lifting off. What a slam by Beal.
Clippers leading by 8. Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Suns have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Back to Beal. To the paint, just 5 on the clock.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They led by as many as 18 points. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
The first one falls.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Suns trail by 10. Outside, Beal. Booker with the screen for Beal. Over Bogdanovich. Beal can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Martin with it. Zubac defending. Outside for Beal. Puts up a deep 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Beal's got 10 points in just the second half.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for this game. You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Check out stats for Leonard. Coming off a terrific season, And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. Bogdanovich finds Harden. Back to Bogdanovich. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Harden with the stop.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Here's Beal. Good work there as it goes. Beal's got 39.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Zubac. Now, here is Harden. No good with the triple. Here's Beal. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden up top. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. He squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Outside Beal. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Got a piece of it. Durant with the steal. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Powell kicks to Zubac. Harden outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Bounce pass from Beal.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Clippers leading by 7. Leonard looking around. Bogdanovich dishes to Leonard. Plenty of space. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Beal. Good D by Bogdanovich.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And it's Leonard missing.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Durant against Harden. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Powell with a screen on Beal. Right side, Bogdanovich. Over Beal. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
He's off on the first. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Simmons checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for Powell. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Bogdanovich. And for the Suns, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Dunn comes in for Cody Martin. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. He hits the second from the line. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They're leading by 8. Over Jones. Harden's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Contact will not stop Durant.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Harden's shot is off. Suns trail by 6. Bobbed up there for... Oh, superb execution exhibited from Durant.
You just have to appreciate that play. KD makes so many tough shots. Just give him an easy one every once in a while.
Beal against Dunn. Pass to Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Oh, just outsmarting the coverage. Pretty savvy pump fake by Simmons.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
He misses the free throw. Well, Ben Simmons is a multiple-time All-Star, but Richard, it's been years since he has played at that level, and we know about the injury history.
And I wish Ben nothing but the best. I'm rooting for him, but it's hard to talk about someone who doesn't consistently play the game, and the injuries have taken Ben out of that position.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for James Harden. Good on the second free throw.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Beal, the pass to Jones. The shot's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dunn against Beal. Dunn kicks to Jones. Screen by Jones. Here's Simmons. Drops it in from 11 feet. Simmons got 9.
And not many 6'10 players have the handles that Simmons has.
Here's Beal. Lays it up off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's 49 seconds left in the third. Coffee can't get it to go. Suns trail by 3. Got a piece of it. Simmons against Jones. Simmons inside. It's good on the putback.
Oh, it's the length by Simmons getting in there and getting that putback.
Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Back to Beal. Out to the right wing. Jones. No one around him. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Leonard, that's for 2. Can't nail the jump. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
All right, everybody.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Jones. And it's Coffee in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn passes to Booker. 5 to shoot. To to take the lead. A long-range shot from Booker.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The Clippers trail. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Inside, here's Coffey. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Jones with the screen on Booker. Here's Leonard. Shoots over O'Neal. Leonard shooting him up inside. Doesn't move into the fourth. It's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Outside, Martin. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Booker inside. Dunn covering. Booker, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. That was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Booker kicks to Martin. Pass to Dunn. Suns moving the ball around. Dunn with a screen on Dunn. Again, the miss by Booker.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And Coffey gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Outside Leonard. Plumlee with the rebound. Suns trail by 3. Booker with it. Plumlee with the screen to tie it up. Again, the miss by Booker. For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Over O'Neal. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Now here's Plumlee. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Clippers leading by 5. Now Leonard. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Dunn passes to Martin. Dunn with a screen on Bogdanovich. Martin dishes to Booker. On the drive, Booker over Dunn. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 25 points.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Bogdanovich. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Amir Crawford. And James Harden subbed in for Dunn. And so Bogdanovich has both of them.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Jones against KD. To the middle. Here's Richards. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Harden finds Zubac. Bogdanovich against Beal. Stolen by Durant. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Bounce pass Richards. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Kevin Durant.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Zubac. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. From downtown, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
Donnie's checked in for Los Angeles. Donnie's checked in for the Suns. And it's tied up with that one.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Powell, the pass to Zubac. And here's Harden. The teardrop falls in. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Pulled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
Harden against Jones. Outside for Beal. Back to Jones. Pass to KD. Goes back up. The putback. Terrific timing by Durant on the putback.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Powell against Dunn. Powell kicks to Dunn. Harden against Jones. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way out.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Troop on the court now. Let's get excited.
Bogdanovich comes in for Dunn. And for the Suns, Cody Martin comes in for Dunn. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Booker. Outside Durant. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. KD's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Powell. Harden sets the pick for Powell. Over Martin. And the shot no good, a bit short. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. To take the lead, and the layup is up and in.
And really at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
Pass to Powell, jacks up a three, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. KD's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Leonard got it. Good job in the low post. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the fourth quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
KD a screen on Harden for 3. Booker kept alive.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
KD against Leonard. Over Durant. And it's Leonard missing. The Suns leading. Pass to Durant. Back to Martin. Down low. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Now Booker guarded by Harden. And Booker takes to Beal. Lets it go from 14. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard to tie it up. No good that time. Well, Phoenix shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Martin. Durant's got 32 points in the game. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Harden. Zubac, a screen on Booker. The 3 from Harden. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Beal against Bogdanovich. Drops in the layup for 2. Beal's got 46 points.
Not shocking to see Beal running up the scoreboard. He has a knack for putting together some big nights.
Zubac, a screen on Booker at the tip.
Showing no hesitation in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
The Sun shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Beal and finished off by Beal.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Pacers. Come on, let me hear you get loud. Out there, Cocofri, Pacers. It's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it. Let's get out right now for your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And, guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
James Harden, fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Beal against Bogdanovich. Back to Beal, and it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Shooting for Phoenix, Devin Booker at the foul line for one.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Oh, come on. The last thing you want to do when you're behind is give away another point on a technical.
36 seconds left to play in the final quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Cody Martin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. That's off as well, so he misses both. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Fifth personal foul.
And doing a nice job using the bounce to force the issue. Kawhi earning that trip to the line.
Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. No luck that time either. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Bradley Beal at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And the Clippers call time here. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Let him hear it one more time.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. If this man can pass that rock.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
For Phoenix, Devin Booker, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Launches it. Got it! What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
That championship mentality of Leonard. This is why they go to him in the front. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Suns, Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And here's Leonard from 3. The shot, no good. So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Brad. Every defensive wrinkle they could think of, they threw at you tonight, the doubles, the traps, but I know that's nothing new for you.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and it's only going to get tougher. But I'm confident in myself and my game, so you know, the more the merrier.
Maybe they'll quintuple team you next time. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
On the floor for the visiting Golden State Warriors. At small forward, Gary Payton II. At shooting guard, Brandon Pajemski. At center, Draymond Green. At forward, Jimmy Butler. At the other guard position, Stephen Curry. The head coach of the visiting team is Steve Kerr. To meet the starting five of your Portland Trail Blazers. At guard, at 6'3", number 00, Scoot. Starting at center, at 6'9", number 35, Robert Williams. At small forward, at 6'7", number 33, Toumani Camara. At guard, standing 6'5", number 17, Shaedon Sharpe. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 8, Damian Diaz.
Been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now, this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Green in at the 5. And for Portland, Scoot and Sharp for the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Robert Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now here's Sharp. Avdia outside. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Avdia, just 5 on the clock. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Avdia.
Solid screen and finish. That's what Williams is out there to do.
Outside Payton. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Shoots. They grab their own miss. Kamare, no good. Pass to Curry. Payton against Sharp. Outside Payton. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. And no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed. Is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry, and we get another chance to tonight. Guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Curry. Outside Pajemski. Green with a screen on Sharp. Pajemski into the lane. Williams grabs the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Henderson, defended by Pajemski. Shots good by Henderson.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Curry, that's good.
Curry's jumper just so pure, he can go up from just about anywhere on the floor and knock him down.
Pass to Williams. Back to Henderson. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
That's good from Henderson. Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively. That is a tough two right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Now here's Sharp. No points yet, and it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Henderson outside. It's Avdia on the wing.
He's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Goes up from the block. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
And so Curry nails both of them. Yet Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Kept alive. Henderson for 3. Sinks it from distance. Henderson's got 8.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Henderson against Curry from deep. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Avdia against Payton. Outside Sharp. Williams with the screen. Sharp passes to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Well, sometimes you want to foul Williams. He's not great at the free throw line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams.
Williams really does play more like a traditional center out there.
And Williams drops them both. Just 21 wins for Portland last year, Brent. Their lowest total since the 71-72 season.
Yeah, BA, and if history serves me right, that was just their 2nd year in the NBA. I do like the youth movement. This team has to rebuild in the Rose City. They've got some interesting pieces, but this one's going to take some time.
Now here's Sharp. Still no points. Again, the miss by Portland. Curry against Henderson. Green. Portland with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Avdia passes to Henderson. Count it. Henderson's got 10 points.
Scoot loves to attack in the lane and has the strength and the hops to be successful there.
Pass to Green. Now Curry. Back to Green. Can they get it? The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Outside Sharp. He takes it in. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Stephen Curry is 2nd, and of course Anthony Simons.
From the free throw line, those 2 were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Kamara. Here's Sharp, pass to Simons. Three on the clock. Henderson for 3. Hauled in by Curry. Warriors trail by 5. And he he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
How about the focus? Steph going on the inside, has great numbers as a finisher.
Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But got to give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries. The confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Everybody get down. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Here's Williams. He's got 6. Pass to Henderson. Avdia from outside. Williams passes to Sharp. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Sharp. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sharp. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Sharp. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Graham. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Now here's Podziemski. He's scoreless. Sharp grabs the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Simons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Down low. And stolen by Williams. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Kuminga. The Blazers making their last shot. Up top Curry. He's covered by Simons. Curry gets the bucket.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
It's Abdia on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Three-pointer Sharp. Pure from three-point range. Sharp's got 5.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Puts up a deep 3. Portland with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Henderson left side. Pass to Abdia. Henderson outside. 4 on the clock. Williams with the screen. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Anthony Simons. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
And that one falls for Curry. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazers answers.
Making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Here's Ayton. Here's Grant. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Butler. Pass to Heel. And here's Jackson Davis. Here's Butler. And again, no good by Golden State. Portland leading by 7. Grant, the pass to Sharp. Back to Grant. 6 to shoot. Over Butler. Grant's shot is off. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Pass to Moody. Jackson Davis with it. He's covered by Ayton. Kuminga with it. Now Hield. From downtown, and he buries his first look.
Wow, Hield has a beautiful release on his shot right there, just barely off of his fingertips and buttery soft.
Now here's Sharp. He's got 5. Pass to Ayton. Here's Kamari from behind the arc. Kuminga pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Butler. He's covered by Grant. And the ball out of play. Trailblazers will have it. And he's checked in for Portland. And Golden State also making a switch. Curry, he's checked in for Butler. Portland leading by 4. Simons passes to Banton. And here's Ayton, covered by Jackson Davis. Ayton draws the double. And here's Grant from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Wow, Jeremy Grant continuing to work on his game, stretching it out to the three-point line.
Outside Hield. Pass to Moody. Here's Jackson Davis. He's covered by Ayton. Hield with the ball. And there's the lob. It's intercepted. And they're pushing it up. Here's Grant. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry looking it over. Here's the teardrop. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And I love how efficient he's been at the charity stripe.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
1 second left, and it's Portland with another.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Portland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Warriors trail by 8. Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamari in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And here's Curry for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's Hield. Pass to Kuminga. Fires the 3. Simons with a rebound. Trailblazers lead by 5. Inside, deflects the pass. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got his first basket of the night.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5. The Trailblazers shooting pretty well at 45%. On the wing, Simons. Back to Grant. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Simons. Grant with a screen on Curry. Simons outside. Launches it from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Outside heel. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Curry takes the contact and hits it anyway.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
They get the rebound. That one no good. Warriors trail by 5. Launches a 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Grant with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Simons. Back to Grant. Shoots over Curry. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Grant's got 9 points.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Curry finds Hield. Curry, a screen on Thibault. Hield for 3. Simons with a rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. You see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
Murray's checked in for Portland. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Hield. Blazers on D. Outside Moody to the inside. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. And you look at Thibault, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Simons. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They trail by 7. Pass to Pajimski. And here is Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry, no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Simons passes to Thibault. Simons against Curry. Simon's shot is good. And now it's a 9-point Portland lead.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
It's Podziemski on the wing, covered by Thibault. Green with a screen on Grant. Pass to Green. Here's the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Green's got his second bucket on the night.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Simons finds Ayton. The 3 is up. Anthony Simons again. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Curry. Curry from inside.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Trailblazers lead by 7. And here's Simons. 11 points in the game. And here's Grant from the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And there it is for him.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Simons against Curry. A deep 3. Thibault with the board. The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Outside Kuminga. Kuminga with a screen on Simons. Back to Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga! So deadly at the rim.
That's what happens. You play up on Curry too much, and then he finds an angle, delivers the ball. Devastating pick and roll.
Pass to Ayton. Simons outside. Now here's Thibault. Floats one. No good on the layup. Now here's Podziemski, guarded closely. Now Moody. Outside Curry. Shot from the wing. Portland grabs the miss. Outside Thibault. Pass to Simons. Now Ayton. He's watched by Kuminga. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 8.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers stuff team. Here they come, fans. And now, fans of the Morning Roar Hype Squad. Who wants the t-shirt?
up going with a new group. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Curry. Warriors trail by 14. Butler passes to Green. Outside Pajemski. Green with a screen on Avdia. And here's Butler outside. Gets the three to fall. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
And look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
Williams passes to Henderson. It's Sharp on the wing. Moody defends. Pass to Kamare. 6 to shoot. Henderson for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
The response from Scoot in answer 3. What a back and forth. Oh, my.
Now here's Pajemski. Defended by Henderson. Outside Payton. To the paint. Green gets up and powers it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Henderson outside. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Golden State has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Now here's Payton. No made baskets yet. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Kamare. It's 2-on-1. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara, he'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
Second free throw, no good. You know, not too many teams have the stability and head coach as the Warriors have had. Right?
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. There's been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Avdia against Green. Pass to Kamare. Here's Henderson. Williams with the screen. The drive by Henderson. Baseline drive. The rebound by Payton. Warriors trail by 15. Now here's Butler. He's got 10. Butler takes it in. Count it. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, it's hard to stop on the drive. Butler's strength and attitude right there. Coming in to finish.
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. To the middle. Here's Kamare. Clock at 6. Here's Henderson. Oh, Green with a block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Fields checked in for Moody.
Substitution for the Warriors. Number 7, Buddy Hield.
.35 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Payton. And there's the screen. Takes the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And Peyton's super selective at shooting the three. He really focuses on taking the high percentage ones.
Here's Sharp driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Here's Butler. Ooh, Williams with the block. Here's Kamari, over heel. Again, the Trailblazers, good for two.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Portland Trailblazers.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Butler. Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's five. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Green in at the center position. That one's good for two.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Curry against Henderson. Left side Williams. Sharp has the open look, and it's Portland scoring again.
Great to see Sharp not hesitating, just firing the moment he touches the ball.
Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Curry on the drive, over Henderson. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
Love to see the pass-first nature of Draymond Green, and for good reason. He's got a lot of good shooters on the ball club, but as a 4 or as a 5, that passing skill pays off big time.
Back to Henderson. Off the outside. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Outside Sharp. Second chance shot. Again, the Trailblazers, good for two.
Well, that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Curry against Henderson. Payton passes to Curry. Now here's Green. Pass to Pajimski. for three. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Down low. Here's Avdia. Oh, swiped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Pajemski. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down. Oh, look at that rim after that Williams jam. It's still swaying.
And here are the Warriors now. Portland making their last shot. Oh, the soft touch. Stephen Curry.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Bring the move. Keep on dancing. You're off, please.
Second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Trailblazers 3rd, 5th on the list, the Warriors.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
And stolen by Green. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Oh, electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Outside Payton. Outside Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Butler off the drive. Blocked again!
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Henderson. Warriors with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Butler. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Avdia. Outside, Williams. Sharp with it, defended by Pajemski. Sharp passes to Williams. Up top, Avdia. Green covering. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Kamari. From 12 feet, and it's good. 2 points. Kamari's got 5. And it's Butler with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 16-point game. Outside Curry. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. They double him with Curry. Yep, that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Now here's Podziemski. Not a lot of room. Green, a screen. Fires, top of the key. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Avdia finds Henderson. Williams misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now here's Podziemski. Still no points. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Williams against Green. Pass to Kamari. Outside Sharp. And that's going to be a travel.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated. Able to shut it down with the forward.
Moody's checked in for the Warriors.
Moses Moody.
Curry with it. He's got 27. Outside Butler for 3. Williams grabs the board. Portland leading by 15. Avdia outside. Here's Sharp. That one rolls around and rims out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Butler. He's got 12. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness. Not going to shy away from contact.
Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Podziemski. Avdia with a steal. Now Henderson. 15 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle. The hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Good on both.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Curry against Simons. Pass to Ayton. Ayton draws the double. Three-pointer Sharp. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 13. Outside Podziemski. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Pajemski's got 6.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Trailblazers lead by 10. Grant outside. Pass to Williams. Simons outside. Now here's Ayton. Green covering. Curry against Simons. Outside Pajemski. To the inside. Butler. Tries again. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Ayton, the screen on Curry. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. The guys just can't keep up with that.
Now here's Curry. Give him 31 now. The shot by Pajemski, no good. Portland leading by 12. And here's Simons. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's dance time, Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
He's checked in for Portland. Rupert comes in for Sharp. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
.51 left in the 3rd quarter. Moody with it. Thibault picks him up. Simons against Hield. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. Butler! So crafty around the rim.
It took 6 attempts, but he finally hits a shot.
Trailblazers lead by 12. We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd. Here's Rupert. Moody defends. Simons outside. Over Hield. Another one falls for Portland.
Love the combination of skill and athleticism. Anthony Simons exploding offensively here.
Here's Butler. Here he goes. And it's Butler with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Grant pass to Rupert. Thibault against Kuminga. And here's Simons outside. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Down by 12. Here's Hield. 2 points. That one goes. Hield's got 5 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Simons against Hield. Now here's Simons. 15 points in the game. Ayton, a screen on Hield. And here's Simons outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
The defense has to be beside themselves there. Terrific shot to close out the quarter by him.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. We've got Murray, Matisse Thybulle out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Grant in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside Murray. Simons against Curry. Pass to Graham. Clock at 6. Over Moody. And Grant gets it to go.
Grant is a confident scorer, especially from the interior.
Warriors trail by 15. Here's Curry. Over Simons. Out to Hield. Takes a 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
3 points.
Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Portland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. On the wing, Murray. Simons outside. Jacks up a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. It's stolen by Thybulle. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Hield passes to Curry. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Portland leading by 12. Outside Murray. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Simons against Curry. The 3 is up. Thybulle with the board.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Simons up top. Ayton, the screen on Curry. There's Simons with a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Thybulle. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Matisse Thybulle. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. Pajemski's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Warriors trail by 15. Moody with it. Up top, Curry, covered by Thibault. Kuminga against Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Fred, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And that one misses.
And Kuminga is so physical, he'll get a lot of these.
Ben, he's checked in for Thibault. And the second free throw is good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Benton, defended by Pajemski. Benton passes to Simons. Shoots over Curry. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible. And he gets a little bit physical with him, but he'll pay off in free throws.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
Thibault, he's checked in for Murray. And so Curry nails both of them. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Simons outside, and here's Grant from the arc. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Moody. Jackson Davis with it. They double him with Simons. Outside Pajemski. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Pajemski's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Benton. He shoots. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Trailblazers lead by 11. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Takes the three. Oh, Curry making it look effortless.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Simons against Curry. Simons outside. Pass to Aiden. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Moody. Curry against Simons. With the floater. There's the block.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
Thibault passes to Benton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Pajemski.
Team foul. At the line for Portland, Delano Banton taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Henderson in for Simons. So he gets them both. Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Jackson Davis. Up top, Curry. It's Podziemski on the wing. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
With him struggling tonight, we need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Curry.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
Portland leading by 10. Pass to Banton. Henderson against Curry. Henderson drives in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Moody.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Henderson, shooting 1.
The free throw off from Henderson.
Yeah, ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's Sharp. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Curry. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Curry's got 38 points. Portland has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Avdia passes to Williams. Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Green in the post, working on Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Payton's checked in for Kuminga.
Gary Payton the second.
Six on the shot clock. Curry against Henderson. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Now here's Avdia. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
Sharp taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sharp.
Now Sharp has such a bright future in this league, especially as a scorer.
Both free throws good from Sharp. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Green, a screen. Henderson against Curry. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 40 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Kamari. Off the outside. Good. And the Trailblazers lead by 10. Golden State has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And here's Curry, defended by Henderson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Watching Curry is an education on how to take advantage of whatever the defense is throwing your way.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Off the outside. Shot clock at 6, and there's a pick. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Podziemski's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Butler passes to Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Scoot Henderson.
That's a wonderful use of the pump fake. Who is it that's not going to respect Steph Curry faking you out on a shot attempt?
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And so Curry nails both of them. Portland leading by 8. Outside Sharp. Charity stripe shot. Rebounded by Green. Green's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Payton. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, he's a small guy out there. At least it feels that way. But GP2 can finish like he's a 7-footer.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Along with your Blazers breaker, David Strus.
let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Portland leading by 6. Outside Sharp. Now Henderson. Pass to Kamari. And here's Sharp. Clock at 6. Good on the shot.
He'll find a way to score near the bucket. Even if Sharp has to go to a high degree of difficulty attempt, he'll score.
Curry passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Pass to Williams.
2 minutes in the game.
Now Henderson. Williams, a screen on Curry. The drive by Henderson. Count it. Henderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Here's Curry. Banked it in off the glass.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Sharp. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. Good work defensively by Butler. Warriors trail by 6. Right side Green. Pass to Pajimski. Over Sharp. Left side Green. Pajimski with it. Outside Butler. The 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. Trailblazers lead by 6. Here's Sharp, defended by Pajimski. And that one's good. Sharp.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
And last, that welcome your Trailblazers, Dusty. Show us what you got, crew. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away. And we're looking for the loudest fans in the building. For your Trailblazers, Dusty.
Pass to Curry. It's blocked by Williams. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. To the right side. Here's Kamari. Green covering. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Sharp. Counted from distance. And it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Curry. The Trailblazers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Robert Williams.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Washington, they've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Koulibaly. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Champagnie in a power forward position. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Tatum passes to Holiday. Now White. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Tatum. That's tipped.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked by Brown.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
Off target from three-point range. Middleton, the pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Holiday. 14 feet away. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he's good on the three ball.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Poole on the wing. Over Holiday. Poole no good.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Tatum's shot is off. Here's Champagny, guarded by Holiday. Saw the pass to Middleton. Koulibaly, bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Middleton. Shoots over Brown. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And it's Brown missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Middleton finds Poole. From the arc. Middleton can't get it to go.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now here's Brown. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. The 3 from Tatum. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to Middleton. Now Sarr from 13. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Sarr.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send the double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards Hype Squad. And now fans, on the court, your Hype Squad. If you want a t-shirt, and you know you do, make some noise.
For Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 23 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
For Washington, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Back to Poole. Middleton outside. Pass to Poole. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown finds Tatum. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Sarr. Porzingis with the steal. And that one's good. Tatum's got 6 points.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Middleton. He's covered by Brown. Pocket 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
George is checked in for Washington. Middleton hits them both. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Now here's Porzingis. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Over Sarr. Score of the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, the rise and fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
Pass to Koulibaly. In the corner, Middleton with it. Basket counts. Middleton's got 6.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Now here's White. He has yet to score. This ball movement by Boston. There's Brown with the 3. Washington with the rebound. George finds Poole. Pass to Middleton. Back to Poole. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Poole. And it's 8 points for Chris Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Outside, White. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Nice try, but it's all good. You're on the big screen. All right.
Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring team. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires, high post. And Boston with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Poole kicks to George. Inside, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Brown the pass to Horford. And here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. White's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Middleton. Over Brown. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 5. Right side Holiday. Shoots over Poole. And Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by White.
Drew Holiday showing you he's got touch wherever he is on the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Poole. No scoring in this one. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28. Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
That free throw missing. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now here is Horford, 6 feet out. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. To the inside, Poole. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession.
And let's check out some stats for Horford. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York. Horford, no luck. 1:02 left in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Tatum on the wing. Shoots. The rebound by Champagnie.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
George passes to Champagnie. Tatum against George. Lays it up and banks it in. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Tatum with it. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Here's Shireman. No good on the last second attempt there. Chris Middleton has been on display for Washington. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And Boston has possession. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Horford. Torrey Craig is out there with Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Smart after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Smart passes to George. Good, and Smart gets the assist. George has got 5 now.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Hauser. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Outside, Smart. George with the ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Tatum. Takes the 3. The rebound by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Smart. Kispert wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kispert's got himself on the board with 3 there. Austin's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Pritchard passes to Craig. Tatum setting the pick for Craig. To the paint. Throws it down, JT!
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's George, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. What's most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And the first one drops. And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
He's perfect from the line this time. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Smart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And he knocks down the first one. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
You know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Here's Pritchard. Left side, Tatum. Pulls up on the elbow, and the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got 13 points. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Wizards.
Timeout.
They trail by 1. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Welcome your Wizards youth dance team to the floor.
Washington. Boston making a switch here. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Celtics second.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Holiday. Outside, George. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Smart. Pass to George. Smart with this screen on Porzingis. From deep, George. Rebound, Boston. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Smart. Wizards trail by 3. Now Kispert. Outside, Smart. Here's Carrington, guarded by Holiday. 4 on the clock. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by George. Wizards have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Outside, Smart. The Wizards with another miss. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. Now Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Porzingis. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Outside, Smart. Pass to George. Now here's Bay, guarded by Horford. George sets a screen for Bay. Driving in to stop the run. The shot by George, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Tatum, oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Smart with the ball for the Washington Wizards. 9-point game. And George kicks to Bay. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
And you love the passion from Bay inside, going straight into the defense.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And that one misses.
You got to like how ready Bay always seems to be. Prepared to seize the moment whenever his number's called.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And the second free throw, good. Celtics leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Koulibaly. Scoreless thus far. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so you can't fault him for going for the block.
George is checked in for Bay. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Over Sarr. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Here's Koulibaly following the basket by Derek White. Back to Poole. Launches a three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Well, we all know Poole considers himself a valuable three-point shooter. He will fire away indiscriminately.
The three from Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Wizards trail by 10. And here's Middleton. 11 points in the game. Outside for George. Jacks up a three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Pass to Tatum. Screen by Porzingis. Tatum against George. The shot, no good. Washington shooting 43% from the floor. Sarr fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, that's just too much Alex Sarr there. All at about 7 feet. He is a lot to handle.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Hauser's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw good. Sarr. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 10. Shot clock at 2. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot by Holiday, no good. Wizards trail by 7. Sarr with it. He's got 13. Now Koulibaly. From the stripe. From deep. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
Holiday against Poole. Porzingis high post. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his side.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
The first free throw is good.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. Poole against Holiday. Cuts it 5. Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 6. White with it. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Right side, Porzingis. Got a hand on it. Now here's Middleton. Guarded close. Pass to Poole. Now Sarr. Stolen by Holiday. Brown with it. Guarded by Poole. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 8. Poole, the pass to Champagny. Back to Poole. Middleton right side. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
The Celtics have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
First one falls for him.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like. This guy a tough cover for any defender, creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Brown deciding where to go with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from... They're measuring up the shot. One more time, round of applause for our participant.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Checking out the Celtics, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Changing topics now. How impressive was Jason Tatum in that first half?
You see the maturity in Tatum? Yeah, he's developed a skill, but it's also his mindset. He knows he has to be a great leader if his team is going to do great things.
Sage words from the four-time NBA champion.
Should have been 5.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Boston leading by 9. Jordan Poole is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Sarr. And it's Champagnie in at the 4 slot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Now here's Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Over Sarr. The rebound by Middleton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. The kick out to Poole. Releases. Middleton can't get it to go.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to White. Tatum a screen. Tatum on the wing. There's Tatum's range on display.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Poole's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
For Boston, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Jason Tatum, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 8. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Champagnie, guarded by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Boston grabs the miss. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum down low. Here's Porzingis, and it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 14.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Middleton outside. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 14.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Out to White. Pass to Porzingis. Fades. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Poole, guarded by Holiday. Back to Middleton. Sarr with it. On the wing, Koulibaly. White covering. Shoots from the corner. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Boston leading by 10. Holiday dishes to Brown. Down low. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Champagny. Here's Poole for the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And White kicks to Tatum. Off target with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Poole on the wing. Pass to Champagny. Now Sarr wants to get it to Brown and does. Outside Holiday. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Drew Holiday is this understated toughness. You know he's going to give you great effort and intensity nightly.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Holiday against Poole. They set the pick. Inside. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Last year, getting it done. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game.
You You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Rebounded by the Wizards. Champagne's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Poole. Pass to Champagne. Now Middleton. White covering to stop the drought. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And they've also been successful running their offense through the post. They're making the defense respect that interior threat.
And he can't get the first one. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And he's good on the second. Boston leading by 13. To Porzingis. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looks good from here.
Porzingis with the steal. Over in the corner, Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Middleton, the basket, Poole. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, Jordan Poole is no stranger to hunting his own shot, and he's ready on the catch opportunity there.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Poole. Here's Pritchard. Outside, Porzingis fires for 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Middleton looking it over. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Brown against Middleton. Offside Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beat you in so many different ways.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 11 from 13. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Middleton outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Sarr. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And that one misses.
And there's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
They grab their own miss. Holiday, no one around him. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Poole. 11 points in the game. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Pritchard. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Bayes checked in for Sarr.
Into the lineup for your Wizards, number 14, Sadiq Bey.
Wizards trail by 14. Here's Carrington. Pass to Poole. There's the triple. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond his second 3 of the half right
there. Bey against Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Poole, the pass to Kispert. Back to Poole. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
The deep 3 from Tatum. Washington with the rebound. Here's Carrington.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Pass to Poole. Shoots the 3. Rebound Boston. Horford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Brown outside. Here's Pritchard. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 18. To the inside. Pass to Carrington. Just 4 to shoot. The 15-footer. Again, the miss by Poole.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Poole, no good. Celtics leading by 15. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The assist.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Back to Poole. There's the screen. Pass to Kispert. And shot on the way. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Brown. Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer, no good. He gets it up. The shot will not fall. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 17. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Celtics leading by 17. Here's Tatum. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Kispert kicks to Smart. Kispert dishes to George. Back to Kispert. And the dunk by Kispert.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so it's Boston with it after the basket by Washington. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart. The 3 from Tatum. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 39.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Here's Bay. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Hauser the pass to Horford. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Front past the arc. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game. Wizards trail by 18. Smart finds Bay. Smart with this screen on Craig. Here's Bay. And he banks in the layup.
Going up strong through the contact. Bay getting it done.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart. Horford the pass to Craig. Celtics passing it around. To the middle. And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 41.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Pass to George for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart. Here's Hauser. Tatum down low. And that one drops for him. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior. Yes, sir.
Pass to Bay. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Smart. Defense is right there. Bay in the post. Craig defending.
And Bay really understands how to draw fouls. Fantastic at getting defenders to overcommit.
Washington, Saddiq Bey taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Bay. And Washington making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Bay hits them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Holiday looking over the floor. Tatum on the wing. He's defended by Bay. Tatum against Bay. Shoots it up. They get it back. Here's Hauser. No good on the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 17. Harrington. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Harrington.
The first one falls. Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for George. Koulibaly comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Poole subbed in for Smart. Good on both. Boston leading by 15. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got 46 points. Koulibaly with it. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Violation. Washington basketball. At the line for the Wizards, Jordan Poole. One shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
When this young guy is on his game and 100% focused, Jordan Poole unequivocally has the talent to affect winning. And boy, we know he can come up clutch in big games.
George is checked in for the Wizards. George sets a screen for Poole. The three. Good on the triple. Poole's got 22 points.
After hitting only one from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Six to shoot. And that one, good.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum's got 48.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Poole kicks to George. Middleton up top. Unloads. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. Middleton against Tatum. For Middleton, and it's Boston with another.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Middleton outside. And here is Poole. There's the three. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Pritchard. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Washington. Middleton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Koulibaly with it. And the shot goes down. Here's Holiday. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown against Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. It's White on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Wizards trail by 16. Middleton the pass to Poole. Here's Champagny. Pass to Song. Here's Champagny, guarded by Tatum. Taken away by Holiday. For the finish. And Holiday throws it down.
We are talking about an elite two-way player. Do your thing, Drew Holiday.
Here's Champagny, guarded by Tatum. Back to Poole. Wide open look. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now 24 points for Jordan Poole.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now this guy is cooking.
Left side Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
And he knocks down the first one. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8" with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
And Koulibaly drops them both. Celtics leading by 15. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. White, a screen on Middleton. And here's Brown outside. It's good from long range. And the Celtics lead by 18.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Here's Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal.
That's on Jaylen Brown.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Brett Middleton.
And that one falls for Middleton. Middleton hits them both. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum on the wing. Five on the clock. The rebound by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Koulibaly, and here is Poole. And it's White with the rebound. Now Tatum inside. Here's Brown. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Nice ball movement by Washington. And again, Washington no good. Celtics leading by 16. Now here's Tatum. It's deflected. On the wing, Koulibaly, guarded by Holiday. Count the basket.
And would you say the offense is coming around for Sarr? He is doing it all tonight.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. Wizards trail by 16. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Now Koulibaly. And Middleton kicks to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Sarr. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And here is Brown, following the 3-pointer by Chris Middleton. Middleton against Brown, and Chris Middleton pulls it down. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
Just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you're starting to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Jason Tatum.